Ooh, Lord. Ooh. Oh,
That's
y'all better
good.
get me up. Yeah, bastards.
You did, man. You did.
Oh, this nigga stuck. That nigga stuck right in front of me. Trying to shoot niggas. Ooh.
Yay.
Them niggas gotta be coming from somewhere else, huh?
Yay. Yipper. Yippee. Yeah, yay, mother. I feel brightened. Oh, yeah, they did give me an awful. Weeks.
Ooh.
Yeah, because, bro, when I tried that shit again early today, that shit said I had no money.
Ooh.
I
Sniping.
was like, yeah. We'll pause to whatever fucker and got.
Yeah, glad I didn't mess with it.
Fuck around. Forces,
Hello, and welcome to this Madden
reset
Ultimate
my
Team
shit or
Showdown.
something.
I'm your host, the Coach. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. Your opponent has the ball at midfield as we get set here on first down. They go play action now with McSorley. Forced out to his left. And he'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it and picking
Who the hell
up
is McSorley? Nigga McSorley just ran it like 18 yards.
He was. He used to be.
Here's McSorley to throw.
I believe Baltimore.
Wide open receiver complete. And they'll get him down after a pick on the lead. 2nd and 2. 2 minutes left to go. This one surprisingly still scoreless.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what some defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
They just released that shit. Them niggas. It's funny that they did that. All of these niggas.
On 2nd down, it's Taylor. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Bengals grab it. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Preseason heroes.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I use it.
nigga got cut.
Yeah, because one of the dudes in the car, was it the Chase McSorley jump you was talking about?
Yeah.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the Coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
This challenge begins in the 2nd quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You got the ball on your own 25-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Open man downfield is Lamb. It's complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Congratulations on yet another victory. You can go right to the next challenge.
I could put that nigga on my offensive line because I do have 187 overall on the offense. That I have me locked for I put him on the other side. I should be good. 3 tight ends. Well, 1 Gonzalez, Tony Gonzalez, he fucking 82. Got 2 other ones that's 79 and 78. Blocking should be decent with that. Should be. Goes. My corners, oh my god. Like, I know I could sell about 4 fucking cornerbacks and make every bill about 250,000, bro.
Sports. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. Your opponent has the ball at your 30. 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Brown here. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run.
Pushed off the depth chart, man. I'm trying to keep this nigga around.
It's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Here's Mahomes to throw. Steps away to his left. And he'll
man, that's some bullshit.
Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at 3rd down. Throwing now is Mahomes. Staying on his feet.
Oh, not the get the fuck. What the? Bruh, that's exactly why you got picked off, because the ball guards don't lie, bro. I gotta make a clip of this bullshit that just transpired.
And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 for the Bengals TD. Well, there you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Bruh. Oh my god. I'm gonna see this clip, bro. This shit. This nigga Patrick Mahomes like avoided 3 fucking sacks. Like, bruh, I call ultimate bullshit.
Our nigga was behind us. How the fuck this nigga get in here, bro? Oh, you're not about to get me up, dude, nigga. Niggas got blew up.
That was crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was 4 goddamn people, bruh. Yeah, that's.
All right.
That was crazy.
Where these niggas be coming from?
The pits of hell.
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup.
As soon as I
in
hit the
Madden
corner,
Ultimate
right
Team.
behind.
What's going on? Not the dab emoji.
Oh, hell.
Rolling with a double ring.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield.
They called that a catch in college fucking rules? What the fuck? Nigga got 1 foot down. Bruh, come on. How the fuck was that a reception? Y'all better challenge that. No challenge? And I can't even challenge the fuck. Wow. Alright. Yeah. Madden has been like. Okay.
Off of play action. Here's Stafford. And he's going to drop it. And he lost the football. But this will fortunately go out of bounds. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief.
That's crazy. That won't a catch first off, so.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they've been back on the heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
Back to the
light skin Jermaine.
And he'll get this one up about the 39 here. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak.
Give me that. Give me that.
They'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. That's the Hall of Famer Lawrence Taylor doing what he does best.
Pressure can come from all over.
25 yards.
Strategy on that particular play just came from the outside.
Punting now is Huber as he sends it away.
I light skin Jermaine.
On the return is Lamb.
Ooh, that's taken back. Body.
There he goes left side. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. That'll go down as an 84-yard punt return. And the Bengals are in for 6. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Oh, man. Don't allow 30 yards this.
Help me.
Look, Cam went. He got real quiet. That's crazy. This shit on easy, and this nigga Patrick Mahomes dodged 4 fucking.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. Taking you the rest of the way. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Help you, nigga. I'm gonna help you. Nigga, drag on down the fucking hill, nigga.
With 3 minutes remaining. We're still without a score, tied at 0. But your opponent has the ball just across midfield, and it's 1st and 10.
Sometimes what kind of
And his
screens
pass incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force the incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Hoyer.
A lot of incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've
Oh,
seen
there
so
you go.
far in
What's
this
happening,
game.
dog?
The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
Hoyer.
Got all about that.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the 2nd quarter with 3 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got possession at midfield as we get set here 1st and 10. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Ooh.
What in the fuck?
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go.
Daniel Jones
we're still
out
without
there.
a score, tied at 0. But your opponent has driven down to your 25. 1st and 10.
Who the fuck is this nigga with the punter?
Right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
This nigga got the punter face mask. And he the running back. He must be an old school.
Second and 5 now. Jones. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Bengals grab it. Taking it right down Broadway. 30, the 20, 10, 5. And this is taken into the end zone. A fumble recovery and a Cincinnati touchdown.
Show off.
And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Let me get that sack, Jack. Probably get another. No, I don't need to get another Madden set.
Hello.
Complete 5 passes this drive. Don't throw 3 incompletion.
Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Oh my God.
We will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You have the ball on your own 20-yard line, and it's 1st and 10.
Oh, them niggas brought the house.
There's a pass swung out left to his running back. Dances by him and past the 40 before he's
right now.
A well-executed 22-yard.
That nigga wind up, bruh, is.
Did you see all that often at the start of a drive?
I don't know how long my mic been mute, but yeah, that nigga Tim Tebow wind up slow as
by the
fuck.
offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield, and allow the play to be successful.
I mean, you probably can quick sell to get training points.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Able to hit his target lane. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be 2nd down.
I mean, I put the accuracy thing on. Like, all his passes accurate.
The throw. On the check down, it's Ingram.
That nigga wind
past the 40. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Big yardage.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Winds up going for 36. So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10.
I mean, he'll do for right now.
God damn!
They're going to be batted away and incomplete.
That was well played, but
I mean, you know, if I could get a Lamar Jackson, like I said, my Michael Vick card.
Realize he had support behind him. It could be a little
I can get the 87 Michael Vick that could get boosted up to the 89. I'll be a happy kid.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
I heard Jalen Hurts.
Throwing the outlet incomplete. That's Gonzalez. And he's down inside.
Oh, yeah, that'll be another.
Before he's out of bounds. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets him up 1st and goal.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taking them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up for the 1st and goal.
And they got the touchdown. Even when I do the spike, they still do that jiggle dance, bro. Like that, damn.
The Eagles have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Yeah, I don't know. He should be getting back on. He came on and said something and then left. Reckon he be gonna get me the line. Oh, you get a 83 over. Let's stop. Man, they just need to. All the exclamation point.
Damn it. Yeah.
God damn. Barnes. Damn, you gotta get what? To get the 90 overall Cavante Turpin, you gotta get 2, 3, 487 overall preseason. Well, you already get, one of each. 3 extra 87 over. Fuck, 583 overall.
Yeah. What I be saying, like some of them elite cards, man, they be stacking a deck on your ass, man.
Yeah, because what they want your ass to do is buy them packs from the marketplace. And then motherfucking $89 to buy a whole bunch of card packs to get duplicates. You can't do shit. I told you, like, bro, they got me 1 year I was doing this shit, and it made me feel like a nigga was on some Pokemon card type shit back in the day. Like, bro, I done got all the cards. I'm buying packs and hope to get 1 card. All I can do is just trade these bitches sets. Try to goddamn it quick sell them bitches to get enough money to where I can buy a decent. But then you be looking at them bitches, them beast cards, man, them shit 250,000.
Yeah.
Get to the point where I was like, I need to get off, got overall 92 and shit.
I'm like an overall 83 or 84 or something like that.
Push me. Should, because Whoever the lowest overall. $83.
The fucking the only car, cause you know the helmet stickers, you can use that shit for them underclassmen or campus hero junks.
Yeah, I thought it could only be used for Tebow.
I mean, I feel that's what I was about to say. I feel like he the only one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he the only one that you can use it for. That's why I
Which
was
is some
like,
bullshit. Cause
fuck
I'm
it
like,
out.
man, I don't
Yeah.
wanna...
See, but I mean, you know, granted, they're gonna have other joints like that with other players. I'm just mad they pick fucking Tebow. But
Yeah.
I guess.
Cause I got a bunch of them stickers, some
Oh
helmet
yeah.
stickers.
I mean, you use them on Tebow, you get them to 87 and still have some left over. Well, for like
Huh.
Oh, I need to buy that pack. Yeah, and that special offers. 40. Oh, overall 40. I get 86. Oh, shit, I got 1,000. All right, so that'll be $18. You know, 87. Just the purpose of we got a 74 overall jumbo, 50,000. That's your special offer. Get the level. My question: what the fuck?
It look like your John different from mine.
What you mean?
I was looking at your stream and it looked like your special offer is the elite pack, and my shit was the pro star pack.
Oh, see, yeah, now I already bought that. You know, like after bad it go. Bought that 85,000 and that 44,000 on over.
Them Jones is kind of but at the same time,
Man,
they
that's
like,
why I ain't buy that
you
shit
pretty
yet.
much like I get it. Like you just use them shits to complete sets, basically. That's all I be doing, cause they be giving me cards I already got, so I just put the shit in the set.
Like I got that, I
Like
got
a
an
80.
extra 86 Carson Wentz. What the fuck to do with it?
Like a 84 overall team builder or something like that. Like I'll just do that. But them team builder Jones, them shits, like that's how I got that Chase Claypool jump.
Yeah.
Cause I did one of them.
Hold on,
But you
team
kind of
builder.
like, yeah, the 84 overall team builder set.
Oh.
Like once you put the cards in that set, then you could pick, you could pick any one team throughout the whole league, and then once you pick that team, say like I pick Pittsburgh, then they give you like 284 overall jumps to pick from. Mine was like, well, I don't know if it's like this every time, but mine was a defensive player and an offensive player, and I picked Chase Claypool.
Goddamn, I have to go. Hopefully, Chase.
The first time I did it with the Bengals. They gave me like 2 people I ain't really care about. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
You said the
I be trying to
84.
team builder.
82. Got all them niggas in my lineup. I ain't got one of these niggas.
How many cars you got?
These niggas.
Oh, you got 3 out of 4?
Yeah, see, it's that 83 that I gotta. Why the fuck are they showing me these cars though? None of these niggas. It said 82.
All them cars is in your set that you could use.
Nah, these not in my set. This is goddamn at the auction.
I mean when you was in the, I ain't talking about the auction, John. I'm talking about
yeah,
when you was
see now for them 3.
it.
Yeah, that's for the but I gotta give them 3 80s. I got them. I don't have a 82 to 83 overall. I was checking the auction. Shit, man, I just seen a kicker that got down like 13K. I could fucking.
I was about to say you got like 70-something thousand.
Yeah, I'm definitely about to do this because this complete the joint where I get my coin token anyway from this pack. Yeah. But damn, yo, I could use one of these. I'm about to buy 2 of these niggas because I could use one of them for real. Shit, my kicker 13K. Let's see. Oh, why I can't give him Carson Wentz, man? I got that. Oh. Back and back. Kicker though. Go. Oh, because I ain't opened the pack yet.
I might have to fucking just do that and buy me a fucking kicker.
I mean, shit, 13K. My punter, he became my kicker, but he just like 2 points higher than my actual kicker. Punter, I think he did 2. Y'all could get rid of it. All these niggas.
I'm ready to get rid of both.
Oh, these them affinity cards, bro. Oh my god. That's that other check. Bet. So I'm about to do this shit again. So I'm about to say less. Let me get my coins real quick. I'm about to goddamn pull up. Good looking, because I've been looking for one of them packs for the goddamn challenge. My coin.
The fuck?
This one, yeah, Team Affinity. Yeah, it's goddamn 2 Team Affinity sets. That's 15,000 XP. I was looking at this shit earlier. Win 5 games with 2 Team Affinity players in your lineup. I'm like, yeah, why the fuck I don't have none of these niggas? Record 10 sacks with. Complete all of them, I get another 84 overall. I don't have. I'm gonna have to get another one. Yep. My next boost set, 15,000. Oh, and I get a game day. Let's go. And I get Sweet Pack 40. Oh, and get Stephon Gilmore 89 at 41. $60. 62 and a half. Where is I'm about to shouldn't be just hearing my voice. Oh no, I can't hear my did I turn the volume down that low? I did. Hey, hey. Oh yeah, you should be hearing Ant voice, and I can hear somebody else controller being worked like a motherfucker.
That's me.
Yeah, I can hear it on the stream. Yo, that sounded like Cam when he on Rocket League. That's how we all sound now. But no, I've been talking to Ant.
Oh man. Hmm.
Shit. All right, I'll hit y'all up tomorrow. I gotta go pass the fuck out.
Yeah.
I got one for tomorrow.
Hey, this game look good as hell.
Which one?
This Immortal Phoenix Rising.
The who? Mortal Phoenix Rising.
So now, oh, oh, I need to.
Trying to cash in. Shit. My coin got it all over.
This song look kind of weird. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
All 3 fighters pack.
Oh boy.
$140. That's it.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Red Hood, Starfire, Sub-Zero. Like Mountain Raider, Hellboy, First Flash.
Got 40,000.
Lightning, Store, Green Lantern, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Sub-Zero.
The coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And this is caught. It's Brown. Touchdown, Giants. A.J. Brown, 30 yards. And the Giants will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Score a touchdown from the motherfucking 40.
Hey, everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team.
And the Giants on 1st and 10, their offense ready to go. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And that will be caught, but out of the end zone since the field judge has ruled incomplete.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get to field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. He's going to take another shot here. And this is caught. Well, you came up short of this with the numbers. Select replay challenge and go get that win.
One was goddamn a foot out of bounds. One was a fucking foot short. Get the fuck out of here.
And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Looking deep downfield.
Challenge failed.
Touchdown. Keyshawn Johnson. 30 yards. And the Giants are in for 6.
Oh my God, bro, that shit.
I think that was part of their script because so many teams script their opening possessions, and whether it's just that possession or even deeper into the half, sometimes it's 15 to 30.
What's up?
Yeah.
I gotta turn this John down because that shit is bright. Maybe the exposures.
Do more of them.
Oh, this game is bullshit. You go through the story mode, and when you're with your partner, you get to pick who you want to use. You gotta go back to the story mode and play with the other persons too.
That's right.
Complete it.
I don't know.
Back. That's crazy though. These packs that I just got is in it.
Scarface. Roadhouse. I'm about to watch Roadhouse and go to sleep.
shit.
Oh shit. Ain't no say. Oh. Man, that shit died.
You unlocked Pandora's box. Like that was last night. Nigga bid is going less than right now. You're trying to get me to get.
You know what? Fuck that.
I'm not getting rid of my. That nigga Naheem Hines, he got that. I don't even know how the fuck he's still in my lineup.
Dead ass. I got him. And he served as a pretty good third down back.
Yeah, yeah, like absolutely. Like I got to play with him like 2 games, and then I got motherfucking Ingram, Mark Ingram. So this shit. That's right.
I've kind of warmed back up to that Gotham Knights game. I ain't talking about that shit.
Oh.
I'm talking about the new jump that ain't come out yet.
Oh.
I kind of
Why am I getting rid of my camera?
I kind of warmed back up to it because
Roadhouse bitches. Yo, Hood.
Yeah.
I did that motherfucking Pocky challenge today.
Did the who?
The Pocky challenge. That one chip challenge.
I don't know shit about it.
What?
I feel me, yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, I put that shit on fucking TikTok.
Oh,
that shit burned so bad.
It look like they already horned me.
Hey, but on that Gotham Knights zone, that shit's supposed to be like the co-op shit's supposed to be untethered. Like Like you know how like you be on Grand Theft and like y'all don't gotta be in the same place at the same time. Yeah, they trying to say that shit's supposed to be like that.
When's that come on?
Yeah.
I don't think that should come on to October.
When do I expect?
Nah, but like when they were showing them gameplay videos like a couple months ago, I was like, I don't know about this. But then when I saw the dev video when they was like explaining shit, I was like, all right, man, this shit seemed a little bit more of my speed.
What is it called?
The John I was talking about,
Yeah.
Gotham Knights. The video I looked at, it's on like the IGN YouTube. It's like the Gotham Knights preview. I think it's like 10
doing
minutes or
that
something.
right now. Oh, this shit looks tough. Robin's on hand glider.
Yeah, like the shit they put out a couple
about?
months ago, they should have like waited and put this John out because that shit earlier, that shit was not selling me.
Day and night cycles.
Plus the little upgrade system, John, look complex. Don't look alright.
You get a grab on the hook, just like on Just Cause. Yo, this shit looks like it's gonna be tough.
And the way the dude was explaining that shit, he was explaining that like shit never go away really. Like it's on like a day and night cycle. So like when you complete all the crimes at night, like when you go back to like your headquarters or whatever, like them shits kind of like reset. Or you can like investigate shit that's about to happen, so you'll already know about it for the next day. Shit was kind of crazy.
Red Hood, Robin, Catwoman, Batgirl. Can you be Joker?
Hell no. You know they're gonna forever hire you against that nigga.
Oh.
But that would be sweet.
Hey, hold on. What? Justin Reed, number 20 for the Chiefs. I can pick that nigga as my kicker, bro. He'll be an 83.
Oh, I seen that jump.
Bro, about to get that nigga. He about to be my kicker. Cause I don't need nobody else.
They did that jump because he had put like for the like in training camp. He had put some videos out of him kicking field goals, and that shit was like it went viral.
I'll tell you. Fuck that. Definitely. But
That shit is serious. I'm watching the Devil shit right now, ain't?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about, bro? That shit look alright when you looking at that junk. I was like, oh shit. I might have been wrong, man.
Oh yeah, and I know this nigga on the tackling tip. Goddamn.
Oh, here we
Goodness.
go.
Yeah.
This
is a no, bro. Oh yeah, that's
There's
a plus 13, bro. From my kicker that I got now.
Oh, I can't even get it.
Why not?
Because it's not for this Xbox.
By the time it come out, it definitely is.
Gotham Knights cancel on PS4 and Xbox One.
Wow, I don't even get to pick a damn offensive lineman for 87. Bro. Oh. Oh.
Boom, boom. Not really even be.
So he'll be overhanded. Oh.
Mr. Freeze.
Caleb Farley really about to take a dump now. About to put. No, he can.
I had put, because Caleb Farley like my third best corner now.
That nigga's fourth. If I get this 87 corner, Martin Emerson, he's gonna be my fifth.
That nigga Caleb Farley just fast. I can't disrespect him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But like the numbers don't lie, bro. Like, god damn, it's just moving further because I don't need nobody. This linebacker. Oh. Shit.
God
I might as well get
that
this.
Should come out Friday? I ain't know that. Oh, 2K. I don't care.
What you talking about Batman? I'm about to be like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get this linebacker.
I was actually looking to see when that shit came.
I'm gonna get Clay Johnston. I actually don't have enough linebacker.
Man, these niggas be wilding out on these motherfucking prices for these games, bro. These niggas be preying on niggas, bro.
Oh, hold on. These team builder Jones, you don't get to pick from every team? Oh. This shit just...
What the fuck? When this shit come out? That shit come out October 21st.
Me, Aaron Donald. God damn. Cooper Cup.
You talking about out of the pack?
Yeah, Aaron Donald.
Is that what you hoping for, or is that what they gave you?
That's
what they gave you. I'm picking that shit.
No, they gave me Cam Akers. The goddamn. Akers.
bro. They hold you on that jump.
Damn. I mean, I got another one. I'm just. Yeah, but that's what's up though, because I mean, this line. I mean, those two would be great. DJ Mosley, who he would give me some good ass depth. Jacobs, let him move in the hands right out the picture. I mean, but no, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how he's still in my lineup. This Josh Jacobs.
I got Derrick Henry, dog.
Uh,
I had I got whatchamacallit too, like a couple hours ago. Aaron Jones from the Packers, but
yeah.
he was a elite 82 or 80. I think it was elite 80, and he didn't really stack up to Naheem Hines. So I was like, damn. So I just put him in a pack. I put him in the 84, 85 overall elite pack.
I'm trying to
Because
decide
I
now.
pretty much.
Cam Akers. He an elusive back, just white guy.
I want that card that you got, that Mark Ingram card.
Bruh.
I want that one.
Bruh, that nigga.
If I get him, I'm getting rid of another back.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go with. Dude, give me a boost on the agility, the acceleration. 1 point behind speed though. Josh Jacobs, you got to go. I hated Josh Jacobs. Ew. Excuse me. My nigga gonna give me. I know I said it. I gotta go with Washington. Don't be on no horror shit. Bro.
You the one that's got a room to rent?
Ups, this was a no-brainer. My offensive line is about to get a boost. Now I should be 85 after all of this upgrading. I'm the fucking team. No, I done boosted up a couple goddamn. And I still got two stupid ass elite packs. Oh yeah. Oh, who is that? Chris McAllister, I already got him though. Oh, that's the Legends. Put him into that. See, this is how they hold you. See, like the shit I got out there, fucking 80 DeAndre Swift and an 80 Chris McAllister. I was just about to do his 3 challenges. So what the fuck? I'm about to. So I don't even have to do those 3 because this is the exact same card. This is some bullshit. Well, that's what's up, though. I mean, this one can be. Yeah, I'm about to say that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just trade his ass in.
Oh, I mean, well, he could be putting one of those packs.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean.
30 cards.
Yeah, absolutely. I got a couple duplicates of a couple cards.
I was thinking about starting that Quiddy page on. I mean, it'll be a long time before I got them, but
shit,
I was
what
thinking
was the
about doing
requirements for
them.
that shit?
I mean, all those Beast Jones take like 11, 12 cards. Shit like that. I don't really remember what the overall got be, but
yeah, I got another pack. I swear to God, if I ain't 85, bro, all that shit I just acquired, I'm back at 216 cards. Oh my God, I'm still at 84. Get the fuck out of here.
man, I ain't gonna stunt. I be thinking that don't be glitching out sometimes.
It gotta be, bro. And Jeremy Shockey.
I be feeling the same way you do.
Yeah, my offensive line. Yeah, my left tackle. I got a beef up, but I got an 84 left guard, an 84 right guard, an 86 right tackle, left tackle 81.
What am I supposed to do?
Oh, Caleb Farley. Yeah, because I ain't back. Under that nigga got.
You're out to selling booze, you're not drugs.
Middle linebacker and a left end. Then I can safety corner. Middle linebacker left corner. That's crazy.
Right. People who really want to have a
Yeah, bro, my kicker, nigga,
good time won't come
cracking motherfuckers now.
too many 40-year-old adolescents, felons, power drinkers, and trustees of modern.
Oh wow.
Bro, Naheem Hines still the backup. Third down. That's how you know that nigga still true. That nigga's official third down back.
Hey, what kind of card is that? Mark Ingram jump?
The campus hero joint.
Oh, alright.
The joints you get when you tweet all them bitches.
That is good to know.
Ooh, I did. Hey, let's go. Edge. I didn't even know I had one.
Let me turn my goddamn security off before I go downstairs.
Police knocking at your door.
I ain't hooked up to that.
Whew.
Not here. Not at this location. I got my own jumps. My old apartment, we used to have the shit where you put the code in and shit. I used to hate that jump for real.
Go the wrong way.
Man, I be still getting cut up. I ain't even gonna lie.
Like, what the fuck?
I be putting my shit on. I put the solo battle joint on like competitive and like all pro, and I be in this bitch sweating trying to goddamn win.
I'm tired of playing the fucking Eagles. You will find
I put
the
that joint
Eagles
on pro competitive.
Oh, stop. That shit.
What team was it? Cause last week I lost like 3 games. I was losing them shits like 10-3, 10-3. Like I'm just getting shut up. I'm like, what the fuck going on?
Yeah, All-Star more.
And then like the Rams and
hello again, everybody. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Hope you're ready because we've got another good one on tap.
Look at my kickers, son. I got a real.
I ain't even know
kicker.
The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. This one fielded at the 5.
And
he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Oh,
for the first time, we get to see this Philadelphia offense led out by their dual threat quarterback now in his 3rd season, Jalen Hurts. First play, and Hurts looking to throw it.
And they always
by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert.
Get the fuck out of here!
Look at the big man rumble.
Bruh, get the fuck out of here. This nigga this nigga Goddard, goddamn. Wow, first play off the rip.
He's got some toughness as well because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with, but don't fumble the football.
Come on. They said that was a rush. Oh my God, that was a sack.
We talked about coming into this was we're never going to question a fight that he's going to have for all 4 quarters of a game. But ideally, you want him fighting for big plays and first downs early, not fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage, as we saw right there.
Hurts.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Linebacking core is official, baby. Give me that. Pick 6 on you, bitch. Slide on your ass. Look back at you. And dance on you.
Tremendous play there defensively on this opening drive, not just to make the interception, but to take it all the way home.
And it felt like this was a defense that was on its heels a bit to start this thing off.
Yeah, they pretty much let the other guys march right down the field until that moment.
Yeah, key play there. Turn it all around. Big moment.
The extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0.
We gotta get a rebirth.
We either gotta get one of those.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. This one fielded at the 5.
I think that's the only thing we got.
I don't know.
Because we living in the age.
That's all I got.
Come the Eagles for their 2nd drive.
It's king. These kids going to school where the money at.
And they'll begin on the ground with Gameway. And they'll be corralled right around the 34. Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a first down. What makes a draw play like that successful?
Well, we did see where he made the first wave miss, and that was a big part of it. But a lot of it is just being actors back there, making the defense think it's going to be a pass.
Play action. Here's Hurts.
Give me that shit, son. Fuck your play action. Fuck your play action, boy. Stay focused. I was able to run for that shit like nah. Come here. Come here. Gotcha, boy.
And you have to wonder to yourself, okay, after throwing the pick six, did he get too careful with the football and not deliver downfield and take that sack? They've got to make sure that he's really into this game.
Oh, Caleb Fowler said, don't replace me yet. Don't replace me yet. Nigga snatch that bitch quick, babe. There go that jigaboo shit.
This is what long-term starters in the NFL separate themselves.
Like, bruh, I didn't even select dance. I did goddamn spike once again.
Move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency.
Hey yo, I know San Fran, them niggas love doing the goddamn it.
So now the Bengals offense, they'll start with great field position.
That shit, oh my god.
And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
It's caught me like 3 times with that bullshit.
Athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100 plus the next. He adds an extra dimension that really can
protection feels very good with my new line. Like I had time just now, just sitting back there, just like, damn. I literally looked up, looked down, then got to look back up, like, oh shit, I got time.
Looking at first and goal.
Debo.
It's a quarterback sneak, and they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. They'll try and sneak it.
Man, the quarterback sneak for 1 yard is unstoppable. 2 yards, you can hang that shit. But 1 yard, yeah, that's guaranteed.
Get it there.
And the Bengals have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Nobody has
Point after up and good. And that'll make the score 14-7. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it was capped off by the quarterback sneak for 6. The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. This one fielded at the 5.
Damn.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Been a nightmare of a first quarter for him. 2 interceptions, 1 return for a touchdown.
Wow. Oh yeah. Oh, you paused it. Oh shit.
Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 24. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35.
All right. They killing me with the man-to-man. So I'm gonna put that shit to rest for now. If I do man-to-man, I gotta come with the blitz. But the downside of that shit, boy.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession. As they've
I
got
don't
it with
almost took
first
that
and
bitch to
10.
the house on my
Here's Hurts to throw. And he's going to find his man out of the
No
backfield.
first,
That's
though.
complete.
No first.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Nice throw here. Right
Wow, I thought that was out of bounds. That's why I went for it. Oh my God. He burned this shit out.
First down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way
Had to
they
be early.
panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They were starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. Brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 10 more there and another first down.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down.
Wait,
So on this drive, let me do this little
Yeah,
bit
not
of
second.
4 plays, 3 first downs.
But no, this yeah.
No, hold on. Down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
Okay. Next year, them niggas gotta bring us something. mind blowing.
I agree.
I'm talking about
This
blow my
offense
socks.
finding its
God
legs
damn,
now.
like,
There's another
when I
first and
see
10.
it, I'll be like, oh my God, I can't wait.
Throwing is Hurts. Throwing.
Well, Hurts can't handle the pressure, man. That boy is shaking like booty meat over that motherfucker. I ain't doing no man-to-man, not this quick.
Has led to a lack of points.
So after the incompletion on first, now second
Corners,
and 10.
boy, I'm exposed.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
That pressure. What the fuck? Oh my God. This nigga was sitting right in the corner that I said too.
Devontae Smith.
This nigga Devontae Smith just sitting right there all by his lonesome.
To within a score. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And that one makes it 14-7. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it was finished off by a touchdown from Devontae Smith. Now after the touchdown, here's
bring me to the promised land, baby.
That was a good play.
This one fielded at the 5.
That nigga beam that bitch, bro.
Oh my God. Why you couldn't hold that block just a little fucking longer?
At the 34. Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their second drive. The offense running out.
Man, I'm running the ball. Fuck you, man. I hate them coach suggestions, man. I'm glad I got a playlist of favorites now.
Just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
A solid run on first down. Gain of
got that
7
mustard?
with a 2nd and 3. Ingram again.
Get off. I got the first. Never.
This nigga Tua, goddamn.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
Oh, you did the.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let it pick up the first down.
Yeah, no, I'm on the second set of points. I had Miami, Eagles, Rams.
This is Ingram on 1st and 10.
All of a sudden, this nigga got a goddamn arm.
A gain of 4
Cannon.
last play. They doubled that here.
Proton Cannon.
Run and it got to the second level. What I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position of making the tackle,
I got it.
and oftentimes we
Do a
talk
calm down.
combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make
Hey,
the
yo,
stop.
this nigga goddamn Mark Ingram over here carving these boys up.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
That
He's
hard.
going deep for
I
Brown.
need that.
Yo, but hold on, man.
Took a shot,
I was
couldn't
like, hold on.
connect.
This
We know he has a lot of
Yeah.
confidence in his arm and likes to force it downfield, but the coverage was tight there. Fortunate it wasn't picked off.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. This is caught, and he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
Oh my God, I'm at the 1
Seconds
fucking
left
yard
in this first
line.
half, a timeout call.
I said, nah, that was earlier. Gotta pay attention. Pay attention. Gotta pay attention. Pay attention. I'm going for it, man. I'm on fucking. It's 1st and 1 with 4 seconds left, and I got all my timeouts. Of course, I am going for it.
They'll go with the keeper, and he is over the line for
Let's go.
another
Let's
rushing
go.
touchdown.
Ha!
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Tim Tebow in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bengals will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Let's go. 21-7.
And it's now 21-7. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it was capped off by the quarterback sneak for 6. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away.
This nigga Caleb Farley outruns the fucking shit out that damn because you know you have your corner and your wide receiver on the edge. Now I be having a nigga about almost 5 yards.
quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Oh, I didn't even know these niggas had power-ups. My right tackle, my... Oh, well, Carson Wentz ain't even got down.
Well, you can't skip halftime on Sundays, but you can right here. So it's over, and on to the third quarter we march.
You can. That's
and we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. They nearly broke through. Still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. The Bengal offense
you can count some Christmas on that motherfucker. Yo, I ain't seen Akers out this bitch yet. When I had Miles Sanders and Josh Jacobs, they was definitely splitting them bitches between.
This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play.
Oh no, I got two at least in the back, so that's why.
And the third quarter starts with a run by Ingram. And he can only manage to get a couple. Second and 8 coming up.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. What I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while, get at least 2 first downs, give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they gave up a touchdown.
Damn!
And able to get a couple as he's across
chop block this shit.
Now that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
They'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And they're going to mark
A.J.
him
Brown?
down.
Fourth down?
I'm
going for it.
So 5 yards here.
On the 46-yard line. If I don't get this, I think I'm tripping.
It's a quarterback sneak. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. A big roll of the dice.
Let's get this shit going
but
again.
It pays off. They convert.
It seems like a short distance.
Should do a play
A
action.
yard in this situation, not easily done. So big compliments to the guys up front for creating some space, and especially the guy taking the snap and finding a spot, finding a sliver, an opening, and making it work.
Now this time he'll look to throw. He's going deep for Brown. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
He took a shot there, but boy, was that ill-advised from my viewpoint. Coverage was awfully tight. How did he get away with that one not being picked off?
On second down, Ingram.
Yo, it seems like every side that I decide, every time I decide to choose either the left or right when I'm running, it's always the wrong side. Like the block always get broken as soon as I make that decision.
I don't see why that trend would change now.
I could.
Like, oh my God. Like, oh, that shit hurts.
Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And he is going to have the Bengals first down.
Yeah, one thing I like about playing on a more difficult level, it kind of stretch the game out. Like the game do be fast.
You're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
It seems really fast when you lose it.
Yeah.
They give to Ingram up the middle.
Like, that's the truth, boy. What the fuck? I mean, I could have sworn I took accelerated clock off.
I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard.
Give me that. I put that ball exactly where it needed to be so it wouldn't be fucked with. Give me that.
35 yards. And the Bengals are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter.
And Tebow, I mean, his pass is ugly. Look at that ball, man. That joint.
Very military to me. Very precise.
That boy won't never be no
That's
quarterback.
the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now,
Madden ratings don't lie. I heard Clay Thompson was over there pissed at 2K ratings for his three-point shooting.
So you really give yourself an advantage.
Oh yeah, what they had it there. Crazy.
I ain't even click on it because sometimes you know how Bleacher Report be. You go click on it, so much shit done went on since then. Never find that bit. But I know it's gonna be on the radio in the morning. They gonna Eshaun will. I know Jay will talk about it.
Send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And I think the ball's out, and the Bengals grab it. And his guys are going to take over.
And I just got a fumble recovery. Fucking with the damn running back. Stripped that nigga while Van Der Esch stood that nigga up.
Yeah, partner, things are starting to unravel a little bit for them right in front of our eyes. They're going to be looking for some answers and quickly.
I ain't about to embarrass me, y'all.
I caught that? Oh my God, I knew that was a pick.
What's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Bengals in possession of the football and in possession of the lead as well as we start the 4th.
Yes, sir.
This offense continues through by 3 drives, 3 scores, and knocking on the door again on drive number 4.
Damn.
And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line.
Who the fuck you got right there then?
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or 2 in this situation.
They say it's on the line, but I don't think it's far.
2nd and 5. They go screen. This is Ingram. Touchdown.
Let's get it.
Mark Ingram.
Mark Ingram. This game is getting out of hand. 35-7. And I picked the Eagles because I figured these niggas was going to be the hardest. I swear, every time I play Jalen Hurts, that nigga give me a hard time.
The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it's finished off with a Cincinnati touchdown.
He do be good.
The kicking team out now for the Bengals.
Because it's like, if I don't put pressure on them, goddammit, that nigga's gonna roll out. But by me putting pressure on him. Oh, Lawrence Taylor just made that nigga fumble.
And out now come the Eagles. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things.
Nah, see, this is when this nigga get crafted. I do definitely have quarterback spy in my favor.
Something they're going to discuss heavily.
Nigga ain't gonna catch me slipping.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future.
And it's that nigga Warren Sapp that's causing this nigga to do this shit too.
Put this behind us and get better for the next time out.
I'm fighting over the center, and by the time I get past the center, this nigga throwing the ball so quick, ain't nobody ready.
Now left side on the swing pass.
That's
bullshit.
12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle 1st down. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now because now these plays are ready for next week to get some momentum going.
Dancing to his left.
Man, oh my God.
The improv on the scramble there.
This nigga, hey man, I hate this nigga. Oh my God, he's doing it. This is the final fucking quarter. I've been keeping this nigga contained all fucking game, and this nigga about. I can't let him get 200 yards. They had 154.
So it's Eagle football here as we
I
get
ain't
you
even got
reset.
200.
They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score.
Okay, ready?
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Hurts. Open
No first.
The tight end. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. From the gun, it's Hurts.
Yes, 4th and inches. They gotta go for it. I know they're gonna go for it.
It's been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this 2nd half. No points allowed since the break. And you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Ready.
Giving to the big tight end.
Oh my. Oh my God, you couldn't stop.
Looked like they might have held him defensively.
His big ass, man.
First down. Hurts sets up to throw it. quick slant to Brown. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. Now they got to get to the line quickly. They'll throw on first down with Hurts. And he's going to be intercepted.
Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Motherfucking Randy. Randy, baby. These motherfuckers. Enough of that bullshit. Now I'm about to just run the ball out because, yeah, they was close. 15 yards. They got more total offense than me right now.
Tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL, that's the kind of day that you feel really good about. And I do know a few guys are going to think to themselves, held them to 7. If we'd made one more play, could have had our shutout.
They'll run with Ingram here to begin the drive. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's second down. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. On the counter, Ingram. And downhill goes.
These niggas trying to strip the ball from me, though. That's how y'all feel?
Rushing for him now as he's run it 11
It's the end of the game. I can walk off right here. Oh, yeah.
So this one in the win column. After the break, they pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
This nigga Tua stay throwing the ball to us.
Smoke break.
Wow, I'm about to say that nigga would have caught that jump, cuz. Oh my goodness, that shit had me shook for him. I'm about to be like, ain't no fucking way, nigga.
There we go. There we go.
None of that. I need to make this nigga throw the ball quick.
No. No such thing as too many. What do you mean?
Bruh, no. Bruh, this nigga Tua got accuracy out of from hell, nigga.
Shit's...
My goodness. This nigga anticipation on throws is crazy. What the fuck,
that's
nigga?
what practice.
This nigga like, I know this nigga just know the nigga gonna be right there. Man, I was about to take that nigga head clean off just now. Look at that shit. Bro, hell nah. We ain't about to go all like that. I ain't about to let them niggas get no easy fucking score on me like that.
Panthers versus motherfucking Washington.
Wow,
Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason.
That nigga
where the
be
rookies
throwing
of
straight
today
dots.
hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Carolina Panthers and the Washington Commanders.
Ain't none
All
of
that
that.
and more coming up next.
Run commit.
We are just inside the Beltway, about 10 miles east of the Capitol Dome as we come to you from FedEx Field here in Landover. Today, it's the preseason opener for these two teams, and it should be a good one between the Carolina Panthers and the Washington Commanders.
Oh, boy.
Charles Davis alongside me, and I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, folks, the wait is over. Yes, it's just the preseason, but football is back in your living room.
And I'm excited. I know you are as well. The summer heat feels good on these old bones, especially because we're not putting on pads. We don't have to be out there in that heat running into other people. But I'm glad these guys are. Football is back.
Y'all been y'all last time, cause it's a wrap for you. It's a wrap. Oh, they don't want me to score again, you bitches. Too bad.
Oh, you can't switch sides no more? Oh. How the fuck do you just... Gotta put that shit on.
Shit, I might have to look into that tour card on this joint before they nerf that nigga. Fumble! Ah! Don't let one of these niggas be open again.
Your ass, Mr. Postman.
Got him again. Mm. That play action got him looking stupid. Play action got him looking stupid. Them niggas got 1 second left. Oh, that nigga caught me. Yeah, yeah, nigga, yeah, nigga, yeah.
Need to put some clips up. Videos.
Damn, I leveled up. The hell.
Oh, be good. I'm 500
okay.
points away from. You know what? I know what it is. What
is this? What is a midfield pack?
Check your season 1 of the Madden Pass. Check your program.
Huh.
Do more.
What the fuck?
Tackle. Get XP for doing the challenges. I mean, you know the.
Mm.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team.
Oh, motherfucker.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. There goes Mark Ingram, past the 20. And all the way in.
You said do what? Rush for 30 yards and score a rushing touchdown. How about I run 75 yards?
Congratulations on yet another victory. Now, you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return.
One stop.
wouldn't mind having that Eddie Jackson. Hmm. How do you get the unsung hero cards? You need 584 team builders.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, but you know that ain't
Them
gonna be
Jones
shit
going for
once
under stuff.
we
27,000. Ain't bad for real.
I mean, nah. But by the time you have that type of money to throw away on that, you gonna have them cards, goddamn team builder, affinity cards. Useless.
Tyler Biotish. Hmm. Hmm.
They keep trying to get rid of my Chase Young, bro. Other people. Oh, I can get.
I'm out of here, man.
Hey. Let's see.
Hello again, everybody. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Hope you're ready, because we've got another good one on tap.
The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Now we get a first look at this Patriots offense and, of course, leading them for his second season. Last year's Rookie of the Year runner-up out of Alabama, Mac Jones. First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama man. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Finding room at midfield. A big play there for New England. 47 yards.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
Now Jones. Hunter Henry. Now the ball comes loose, and the Bengals grab it. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line.
Let's face it, everybody at the start of a game has a mental image of how they expect it to go, and I think that was going exactly as they scripted it offensively. Moving the ball well, seemingly in control, and that fumble, that's got to be a little bit deflating, don't you think?
Yeah, foiled the whole plan there, turned the ball over. Tebow's throw complete there to Johnson, and they're able to get this one across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, turn into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to him.
Up the middle, Ingram. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Again, they'll run with Ingram. They find some open field here. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first. A couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. From the gun, it's a run for Ingram. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
This one complete to Ingram. And he is going to have the Bengals first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5. Charles, it's early, but that's a key 3rd down conversion. Remember, they forced the turnover on the opening drive. Now they're in a position where they look like they'll at least get 3 out of this.
A great example of complementary football if they're able to cash this in, isn't it, partner? Because defense does this job, takes it away, turns over the offense. They just pick up a nice first down there. Maybe it's time to think about taking a shot at the end zone because it looks like the field goal is almost assured.
And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. 2nd and 9 now. And that is incomplete. Nearly intercepted. The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up 3rd down. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on 3rd down. On play action, they'll throw. And this almost intercepted. Not sure he saw the free safety that time. But lucky, incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
I gotta unlock it.
And his kick is good. And the Bengals are on the board first here. It's 3-0. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Texans all blue uniform.
And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. They fumbled the last time they had the football. Fortunate that it only led to a field goal. 3-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. Throwing Jones. Incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. To throw again. Jones. Flush to his right. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, we knew this guy wasn't especially fleet of foot, but he tried to conjure up some escapability, but there's no way he was getting away on that one.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
The Patriots send out their punter, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. It'll be a 45-yard punt, couple that with a loss on the return. And the Bengals take over 1st and 10. Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their second drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
And he'll be taken down after a gain of about 8, as that will lead us to the 2-minute warning. 45 yards rushing for him now to this point. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain, 3-0 our score. 2nd and 2. His throw incomplete.
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. It's a Bengal first down, a pickup of 11.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play call sense that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards your quarterback, that's when you're thinking about running the screen and using that pressure against the defense. And it worked very well there for a first down.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
As a coaching staff, you can call just about whatever you want because you understand you have guys who reliably take away those massive shots downfield. You're not as worried about...
Touchdown, Bengals! C.D. Lamb, 41 yards. And the Bengals are in for 6. Extra point attempt to come here. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it's finished off by the touchdown from C.D. Lamb. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. Oh, and the Bengals look like they got it back. Let me get it. Well, they just scored, they got the lead, and they decide to keep their foot on the accelerator, so to speak.
Scouting, scouting, scouting. They had to have seen something in their preparation for this game that told them in this situation, if they get the look they like, let's go ahead and go for it anyway. They like being bold.
He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And this is incomplete.
Good defensive call right there because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit that prevents it from making another catch to his big start.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw here. He's going to try and go deep again. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they did incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the 1st half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Open man Lamb, it's complete. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. That gain on 3rd down, good for 28. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. They'll look to throw again.
Yo, Keyshawn can't fucking hold on to the ball.
6 points, but somehow he couldn't read it in. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Touchdown! Keyshawn Johnson. As the 1st half is winding down. And the Bengals will extend their lead here just before halftime. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the 2nd. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Now for the point after. He's got it, and it's 17-0. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it ends with a Bengals score. So not much time to speak of remaining in this 1st half as the kick's away. Taken in at the 3. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
2 yards on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3.
Go ahead, take this.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. He will score. Touchdown, Bengals.
Height is equivalent to that.
Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is now 24. Well, we talk a lot about explosive plays on offense. How about an explosive play on special teams? Certainly one there on the kick return for a touchdown. And this is secured by the Patriots. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. To throw again on second down. Jones over and a loose football. And the Bengals grab it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. And what is going on here? Are they serious? First down, and they're in punt formation. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Patriots take over. New England trying to get a place on offense. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to... Oh, now Harris lost it. It's a fumble. And the Bengals grab it. Oh, he tried to pitch it, and the ball's...
What the fuck? Wow. Middle of my game.
EA Sports.
So that should count as a fucking loss.
Hey, they say it ain't over till it's over. And let me tell you, this one definitely ain't over.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Madden Ultimate Team, and I'm your host, the coach. This game should not disappoint, so sit back and put that remote down.
The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. From the 6. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And right away, he lost the football. But it looked like a Rams player was able to get his hands on it, yes. So they will hold on to the football indeed.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free.
but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. 3 and out, a real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 12. Now Stafford. Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Caleb Farley. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 for Bengals TD. So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. This one fielded at the 5. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. Stafford here coming off his pick 6. He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down. To throw is Stafford. He'll get this in. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the Bengals grab it. Nowhere to go. Here he lost the football. And they are going to get this one back, it looks like. So nearly like-for-like fumbles, but they hang on to this thing and keep it a turnover. And what is this? They're lining up here to punt on 1st down. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. We're going to call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. On 1st down, they'll start out with Akers. And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And we often talk about defensive ends setting the edge, sometimes even the outside linebackers. But how about here? This is a cornerback essentially setting the edge and finishing off that play for a loss.
On 2nd and 12, Stafford. That'll be caught by Kupp. Finding room at midfield. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage afterwards.
Got the speed, the agility, so good with run after catch. We're only in the 1st quarter, so they better get a wrangle and a hold on that quickly.
Yeah, you're exactly right. What's really difficult to try and defend him is if you want to press him so that you get him on the ground quickly after the catch, a lot of times he'll just run past you at the initial point of contact.
Now the ball comes loose, and the Bengals grab it. And it's a fumble. And they are going to get this one back, it looks like. So nearly like-for-like fumbles, but they hang on to this thing and keep it a turnover. The Bengals drive about to get going. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And this one is incomplete.
How about this offense already feeling good about themselves with a touchdown already in their 1st drive? They've certainly come out firing, even though that one was incomplete.
With the 7-0 lead, more apt to take a shot like that downfield?
Hey, you're one to the good. Go ahead and try and pressure advantage.
Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. They go screen. This is Ingram. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. Mark Ingram, 67 yards. And the Bengals go up by 2 touchdowns. But he's used to running at that distance. Here he had to catch it too before making the run back of the play for the score.
There's not many things better for an offense than a back who is a complete guy who can run it and catch it. And we just saw him complete a big-time play for a touchdown.
Point after, right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And they got it. They recovered it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Yeah, you got to wait until that ball goes 10 yards. They did not. They hit it before, and that draws the flag every time.
And there's no doubt in my mind that converting an onside kick has never been tougher in the NFL with the new rules. So trying to get it to 10 yards, timing up perfectly, that's tough enough to begin with. But when you go ahead and grab it before it goes, you got no shot then.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They'll go again here with Akers. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. The second down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stafford. Flush to his right. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. The Bengals drive about to get going. It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, they could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But it's the NFL. How many times have we watched 14-0 leads evaporate and quickly? So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
Shifts past him at the 45. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
They have to take charge and get them to a score where they can at least attempt to kick before the half, and he does just that. Didn't trust what he saw downfield, so he took it upon himself to get them into field goal range using his legs. That's coming through with a play they needed in a big spot.
Touchdown! Keyshawn Johnson from 17 yards out. And the Bengals will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Now the extra point try forthcoming. And it is now 21-0. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it ends with a Bengals score. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And the hands team for the Rams able to secure the football. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. To throw again on 2nd down. Stafford. And the hook up here to Allen Robinson. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, Stafford. Thrown across his body and it's intercepted. And the Bengals are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. Boy, we've seen a lot of mistakes here in this first half, and another there on the interception.
Yeah, they're certainly starting to pile up, aren't they? Because, let's face it, we expect a miscue here and there, but they're already down 3 scores and still giving the ball away. If they want to get back into this one, they've got to take care of the ball, because right now the way they're playing doesn't say a whole lot for their chances.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And that is incomplete.
When you look at the scoreboard, you'd think they'd be pretty comfortable right now with this lead, but these guys are absolutely not going to let up. They want to increase their lead, and they want to do it with a big play. Unable to connect in that attempt.
Tebow's throw complete here to his receiver Brown. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. They'll throw now on the final play. That's going to be caught. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. Well, who needs a halftime? Am I right? Let's resume play. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. This one fielded at the 5. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. A good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. And the third quarter starts with a run by Ingram. And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. On the counter, Ingram. It's a Bengal first down, a pickup of 11.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Again, they'll run with Ingram. Trucks over him. A solid stiff arm. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
And the Bengals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as good running gets him down to about the 4-yard line. A lot to praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
Everybody moves.
Throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. One man in the backfield, that's Ingram on 2nd and goal.
Ready?
They'll look to throw here. Touchdown, Bengals! CD Lamb from 4 yards out. And the Bengals take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the third quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Extra point right down the middle, and that makes the score 28-0. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it's finished off by the touchdown from CeeDee Lamb. And the hands team for the Rams able to secure the football. Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a fine line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a flag.
On first down, it's Stafford. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. They're going to try the jet sweep. Robinson with it. A gain of 3, second down. Defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
They'll run here with Raymond Calais. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. A nickel look now for the Bengals as they try to stop him here on third down. Stafford. Looking underneath, he's got 8. And he loses the football a second time. And the Bengals grab it. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Bengals in possession of the football and in possession of the lead as well as we start the 4th.
Here we go.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And they have to be feeling pretty good. Comfortable 4th quarter lead as they take over following the fumble recovery. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Back to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Sean Robinson, too much to handle that time, gets the sack. We've seen him escape similar situations earlier in the game and get away for pretty good yardage. At that time, they get him down.
Yeah, they've had enough evidence that he can get away and run for good yardage, haven't they? That time it felt like, okay, enough of this. Let's play it the right way and get him on the ground before he does any damage.
Here's Johnny Hacker now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. This returnable for Cup. That'll go as a punt of 42.
Uzi able to court that one.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to put the points up, but really stringing yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our share of lopsided contests. But in almost all of them, both offenses have put up at least 200 yards in a game, but not in this one. This has been a display of offense that, frankly, I think the two of us have watched from behind our hands, trying to spread our fingers wide enough to actually see the result.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. A good pickup, 17 yards, and also a Rams first down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They've got a first and search for a late score. Now a first down throw, Stafford. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Now Stafford. He's got his target. It's the tight end, Tyler Higbee. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. On first down, Stafford here. Man open is Robinson. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. To the air again, Stafford. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Oh, a hit. He lost the football. Stafford puts it on the ground. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
As he came to the line of scrimmage, he knew he didn't need much to reset chains, so when he saw the space he needed, no hesitation. He went to the marker and got his guys a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. They'll roll him out right. That is caught. It's a tight end, Jeremy Shockey. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. Well, fans expect these primetime slots to deliver some of the best games each week. And, well, one team has certainly followed through with that tonight. Just an absolute clinic, Charles, on offense here. And they don't seem to be done trying to drive that football.
Yeah, and continue.
And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. The partner, he has carried them in this ball game, throwing the football. All 4 touchdowns through the air, and that's really helped them get this nice lead.
And I know it's a team game, but right now, he is truly the focal point. Every touchdown his team has so far has been the result of his arm. How about him throwing it downfield, creating big plays? I don't know how you slow him down unless you can make him uncomfortable in the pocket.
The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And, okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
The coach here, welcoming you to another installment of Madden Ultimate Team. There's been a lot of talk leading up to this matchup, and it's finally here. But can it live up to all the hype?
Kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
Off the play fake. Steps away. And right away, he lost the football. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Allen going deep for Diggs. And this throw will be intercepted. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick.
Chidobe Awuzie.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
So now the Bengals get ready for their first drive. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
On 2nd down, Ingram again. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. It's caught by Mark Ingram. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Up the middle, Ingram. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way in. A.J. Brown, 60 yards.
You're not my dad.
The Bengals use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
Bitch.
The Charles here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taken in at the 3. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. So here come the Bills out for their second drive. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is, and his first throw of the game. But I like the way his guys rallied around him. Oftentimes, the quarterback is the leader, right?
And the ball is out. Jones got hit and lost it. And the Bengals grab it. And they're going to take possession of the football inside the 15 at the 14-yard line. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Johnson on poke 3. Football's out. And he'll take this all the way down inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Up the middle, Jones. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on 3rd down. Now Allen. Shakir hauls it in. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now a 1st down carry by Jones. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. The Bills with the football as we start quarter number 2. They're looking at a 2nd and 8 now from the 10. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Allen. And this is caught for a Bills touchdown. Gabriel Davis from 10 yards out. And the Bills are an extra point away from evening this one up. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And we are tied at 7. 5 plays there on that drive. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Gabriel Davis. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away from the 6. Oh, a good return up past the 30. Past midfield. The 30. 10, 5. And he
shit, they almost caught my
ass. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful.
Oh, shit.
Without doubt, that's teamwork to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Now the try here for the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. And no doubt one of the most, if not the most exciting play we'll see in this game. The kick return all the way to the end zone for 6 points. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. Taken in at the 3. And all deep in his his own territory. He coughs up the football. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Throwing is Allen on third. Buying time to his left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a fourth down situation. On fourth down, Matt Hawk to punt it away. Back deep, CeeDee Lamb. And he spins away. Powers through him. A terrific return. 30 yards all in all. And the Bengals will take over in terrific field position. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. This is caught. It's Brown. Touchdown. A.J. Brown. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Bengals are able to string quickly to add on to their lead. Well, only the 2 catches for him thus far, CD, but both of them have resulted in touchdowns.
And I think he's on the bench right now, Brandon, smiling at his position coach and telling him, all those times you talked to us about efficiency, I'm living it right now.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 21-7. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And the Bills are going to recover. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to...
Now a loose football. The ball comes out, and the Bengals grab it. No, bottled up fumble. It's out. It's loose. Touchdown, Bills. Well, that's got to be so disappointing for a defense. You force the fumble, think you got a chance at a turnover, and instead, not only do you give up the football, you also give up a touchdown as well.
Yeah, you just think to yourself, you've done all the hard work, right? You forced the fumble, but when they didn't come up with it, I think they relaxed a little bit or maybe lost their focus as well, and it ended up turning out to be a touchdown against them.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Ready to go on offense, out come the Bengals. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
And with a dime left on defense, 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
He'll take a shot for the end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I think he just made the punter a little bit jealous there. There was some serious hang time on that ball. Deep downfield, and while it didn't connect, it certainly sent a message, didn't it?
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll fire deep downfield from Lamb. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
ton of pressure in his face. It just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing the receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
They'll try and throw for it here. Escaping the... And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position. Allen now on first down. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
Meanwhile, Allen's throw taken in by Diggs. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Throwing on first down is Allen. Open man here is Gentry. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. And again, it's Allen. Swinging this out wide. And he lost the football. And the Bengals grab it. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And now this throw incomplete, and that is how this first half will come to an end. Time for a break. Well, that came a little abruptly here. Still working on my Apple up in the booth. Hang on here. Let me spit this out. And we can get to the 3rd quarter now. Fielded just outside the goal line. The Bengal offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
and they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
Tebow's throw into the hands of Gonzalez here. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
The throw over the middle taken in, and he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 34-yard line. That's good for 28 yards. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 34. And he is caught by Lamb. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. Tony Gonzalez from 10 yards out. And the Bengals take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Point after, right down the middle. And the lead now up to 14. So the drive there, 5 plays, 80 yards. And it's finished off with a Cincinnati touchdown. The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got to step on them. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
Allen. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. And now off to the races down the right side. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. Tim Tebow scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Bengals will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. A nice tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only 1 play to score. And the Bills are going to recover. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility.
Allen hit. He lost the football.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Allen. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll be held down at about the 30-yard line.
That's a good bounce-back play right there after taking a sack on 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call.
And he loses the football a 2nd time. Attempted 3 will have to come from the other end of the field. Back now here on EA Sports. The Bills have the football, but they trail here as we begin quarter number 4. One final try here for Allen. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And down 15 shy of the 10. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And a quick throw here. That's complete. Touchdown! James Cook. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. And oh, it's blocked. It's picked up. A live ball here, remember. That's a live ball scooped up by the offense. But he will not be able to bring this one back, and the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, times have definitely changed on the PAT, on the extra point, haven't they? A lot more effort goes into this play from both sides.
Yeah, because let's face it, a lot of time on extra points, the effort is not what it is when you're trying to block a field goal.
No doubt about it. Before, when the ball was snapped on the 2-yard line, it was really a virtual chip shot. Now everyone believes they can get to it and knock it away, and we know how crucial every point is. So the defensive guys, there's been a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to kick it.
Cincinnati now ready to take the field. If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3-possession game and all but put things to bed. They'll run on 1st down with Akers. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Defensively, no doubt they need a quick stop. Offensively here, maybe do you put it in the air on second down, or do you go ahead and keep it on the ground, keep that clock moving?
A lot of people would ask that question, partner, because sometimes throwing the ball might actually be the path of least resistance. But in this case, it's a matter of trust. How much do you trust your quarterback? Because you throw the ball and it goes awry, you really don't look smart as a coach.
Yeah, then you stop that clock. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. He'll check this down to Akers out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to convert on third and short yardage with a gain of 4. They'll go with Akers here up the middle. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. And that'll be incomplete. CeeDee Lamb is intended target, and it's 3rd and 5.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
And his kick is indeed good, and that will extend their lead even further. So with that, you figure this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
And the Bills are going to recover. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number...
And he loses the football a second time. And fortunately, the Bills jump on it and get it back. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Allen, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And Allen going to be intercepted for the 3rd time. Daxton Hill picks it off. And the Bengals will take over possession here up at the 44. The Bengals drive about to get going. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now there's 1 timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it was strictly.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. That one looks like he'll throw here. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They go play action here on 1st down. And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground, incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. And that almost their first INT in the ball game. Had had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Running right, this is Ingram.
It ain't been that long, though.
So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati Bengals. And I tell you what, I can't remember a defensive performance as good as this one. They seemingly forced turnover after turnover after turnover every time you turned around.
Yeah, you can just keep going with it, can't you?
Beyonce. Okay.
Welcome in. I'm the coach, and you're watching Madden Ultimate Team. We've been waiting for this one all week, and the wait is finally over. It's time to play ball.
Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. Well, they tried to give this home crowd something to cheer about early, but it failed. I don't know. Maybe you try that on the road to get some momentum. What about here at home?
Would agree with you totally on that. I think at home, you don't ever want to put your fans in a position where they're questioning what you're doing. And right now, they have to be in the stand saying, why would we even do that? We're already
bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. And the Bengals grab it. And they'll set up shop right near midfield at the 49-yard line.
Ready?
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Oh, he bowls over it. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's a gain of 34.
But they didn't ease into that drive right out of the turnover. They go for the big shot downfield and hit it. A lot of teams have that opportunity, but not every coach is going to green light that type of...
Bro, they kill me with that shit. Like, you are in a block. How are you grabbing?
He's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive, not much sense. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. Mark Ingram taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Bengals take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive spanned 5 plays. So look at this. They got the 7-0 lead in the pocket, and they're going to try an onside kick. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. So an onside kick fail in the 1st quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, They must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
First down, here's the run with Cook. A nice opening right away as he'll maneuver his way up to the 32-yard line. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
On 2nd down, it's Cook again. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. 12 yards there, first down Vikings. Good push up front and that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They'll try to throw now. Cousins to the right side and complete to Jefferson. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. On 3rd and 1, here's Cousins. And this is going to be incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you've got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. Now Cousins on 4th down. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1. After 7-0. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football. The Bengals drive about to get going. Well, just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Ingram again. 10 yards there on a Bengal first. Veteran running back like him, we've seen a lot of those chunk carries in his career.
And that's why you don't just look at his birth certificate and decide when a guy is done, right? Because you know as well as I do, in this league, as soon as you hit 30, they're looking to let you go if you're a running back. Sometimes there's a little tread left on the tires.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Back to throw now on 1st down. This is caught. It's Brown. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Left side to Lamb. And the Bengals are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll look to throw again. They go screen. This is Ingram. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he is going to lose yardage here. So backed up to the 6 now, 3rd and goal. He'll drop to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. They'll try and run for it with Olstein. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. Mike Olstein taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Bengals will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 14-0. A 10-play drive that time. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. On 1st and 10, Cousins. He'll get this to Nwangu. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. First down, here's Cousins. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing, Cousins. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock. So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football right now. Not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that. But if you're a confident quarterback and to play that position, you have to be. You just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball. It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. It's a 39-yard attempt. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. A live ball here, remember. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Apologies to Coach. Cut him short. We'll talk to him post-game. We got business to get down to. 3rd quarter action ready to go. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Bengal offense ready to go here to start the 3rd quarter. This offense set to begin the 3rd quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
They'll try to run for the first with Ingram, and he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. 40 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Quick completion here to Johnson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
And this is good. It was running kind of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And he coughed it up, and the Bengals grab it. He tried to pitch it, and the ball's loose. And they are going to get this one back, it looks like. So nearly like-for-like fumbles, but they hang on to this thing and keep it a turnover. And this is going to kick out of bounds. Boy, a fortunate bounce or two there. They'll keep possession back inside the 10-yard line. The Bengals getting set to go. And they start in the best of all positions, 1st and goal. And now what the heck is this? A punt formation from the red zone? And here's a very low line drive, almost whiffed on it. And this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Cousins right back to Cook for another completion. And he is going to lose yardage here. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
3rd and long for Cousins. And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. Emmanuel Ogbah that time able to drop him for a loss.
I think we've seen this before. Someone's down 3 scores. That situation
Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Vikings in possession of the football, but they need some points. They're trailing here to start the 4th. Barry on to punt as he gets this one away. Just a 2-yard return there following a punt of 48. And the Bengals take over 1st and 10. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. It's been a dominant performance to this point, Charles, and this is probably exactly how they scripted this and envisioned it. They got a 3-score lead, 4th quarter, and a chance if they want to continue to pour it on here.
It is their call, isn't it? I mean, the way that they have taken on this game and the way that they have carried this game and have dominated this game, you're exactly right. Do what you want down the stretch. We are in the era of, hey, if you don't want us to do this to you, then you need to stop us. Their call to finish this one off.
And for an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
Cousins throw complete to his receiver, Thielen. And blocked down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. Cousins now to throw on 1st down, and that's incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
A 2nd down throw for Cousins. And now a The ball's out, and the Bengals grab it. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. And what is going on here? Are they serious? First down, and they're in punt formation. And out of bounds, sailed over, looked like right near the pylon. This one's going to be perfect. Directional kicking at its finest, right down at the 1-yard line. Could not have thrown that out there any better. When the ball hit the ground, I thought it might go into the end zone the way it was angling, but perfectly jutting out at the 1.
You think maybe what we saw in practice came into play there? You know, he put those big cans down on the sideline and then angled for him and shot for him. Looks like it worked out pretty well for him, too.
The tackle that time by Zach Cunningham. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Out of his end zone, Cousins to Jefferson on the slant. And they'll mark him down right around the 9, just shy of the 10. Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect. Another pass attempt, another incompletion. You figure defensively, you're in the fourth quarter here. You've held the team under 100 yards passing. You've done your job.
Especially in today's NFL, which is truly a pass-first league.
A nice little juke. It'll be a 41-yard punt, give him 5 on the return. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. And what is this? They're lining up here to punt on 1st down. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. At this point, partner, things looking pretty bleak. They still haven't scored here in the fourth quarter, facing the big deficit. What silver linings, what can they look to do here offensively?
You know, it's funny, I talked about this with a coach in the offseason and kind of had this scenario, like what feels good to you or what feels good to your big. You really have like one possession left and you're trying to put points on the board that don't matter, but do that? And he told me they actually do matter. And in this situation, he's going to try and run the best offense he can run, have at least a little bit of confidence to take away from that game. So right now, they're going to try their best to get something up on the board and not get shut out.
To throw again on 2nd down, Cousins. He's going to get this one down to Cook. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they'll get it with just a shade under a minute to go in the game. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. They'll throw again. Cousins. They're looking for Jefferson, but this is intercepted. And the Bengals are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. And what is going on here? Are they serious? 1st down, and they're in punt formation. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Vikings will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Now the hit comes, and Cousins lost the football. And the offense will cover this one up, but they'll be pushed back inside their own 10. Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered because had the defense gotten it, they were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
Yeah, and then you're yelling at your own defense, sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
Well, that's something you haven't had to talk about much this game. A nice big play right there. But this team, overall, they haven't done a whole lot offensively.
Well, they're still sitting on the goose egg. We talk about defenses having pride in a shutout. This offense wants to get rid of that zero. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen.
Just looking for Thielen, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Caleb Farley. And the Bengals will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
And what is this? They're lining up here to punt on first down. Looking up into the lights, and he muffs it.
I feel like you and I could be in our backyard with our dads right now. What do they always say when they're throwing us a ball? Look it all the way in. Make sure you secure it. That had the feeling of not happening there on that play, that he didn't have full control of the ball.
When that punt's coming in, I don't have a return punch, but I would imagine it's tough to monitor those guys coming full steam ahead at you.
It really is. You try and get that peek to know where they are, about whether you should fair catch it or not. But sometimes you just have to have a sense, a feeling, and just have to make sure, number one, though, you catch the ball and put it away.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Well, I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that zero on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film section tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk about that in the post-game press conference. That's not something you mentioned in the NFL. And this loss, it already stings and will for a while, but everyone on that offense knows.
And the third interception thrown by Cousins. Daxton Hill picks it off.
So many times we end a game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it. That one looks like he'll throw here. That is caught by Lamb. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Certainly not the highest of scoring games, Charles. Their offense did some okay things.
Huh? What did I do to... oh. What did I do to get a level up time too? What the f- What's with the emotes? What would you like?
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're trailing by 4. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
This is Ingram on 1st and 10. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 15 more yards there and quickly another first down. They held him in check in the first half, but that's his longest carry of the game right there.
So would this be the definition of fresh legs since he didn't get much done in the first half? Now he has a great opportunity. He's taking full advantage of it.
Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards up. Down. On 2nd down, Ingram. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 59 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. Throwing left side, it's complete. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. 23 yards, the final tally. They'll try and sneak it here. And he is in. Touchdown, Bengals. Tim Tebow keeping it himself on the quarterback sneak. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You've got a 1-point lead. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. As we get set here, 1st and 10. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
They run here with Rico Dowdle. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
Eluding the pressure right. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Daxton Hill picks it off, and they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. Wow, so wipe out the INT, roughing the...
Homework.
Disaster.
An absolute disaster, and you hope their lockers are not right next to each other for the postgame. Safe to say one is not buying the other dinner.
And he is going to lose yardage here. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
Give them 18 on that one, and it's a Dallas first down.
Well, they obviously red man covers their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him
what do you mean by that, bro?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield. Then he curls.
He rifles one that's intercepted. And he'll take this all the way down inside the 40. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now, you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Hello, and welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the Coach.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard? I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually. Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Open man Lamb, it's complete. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. They get 25 yards out of that one, and that'll be good enough for a Cincinnati first. They give to Ingram up the middle, and a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Give them 17 and a Cincinnati first down. That's his longest run of the first quarter. And Charles, we talked before the game about them needing to establish the run game. They'll be looking for more of that.
And they got to the perimeter. So that tells me that that's part of the game plan of what they want to get done today. So they'll have some complimentary runs where he'll run it to the inside. But it appears that when they want the big yardage, they think they can get to the...
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football, as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Bengals. A.J. Brown, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Bengals go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Extra point right down the middle, and that makes the score 7-0. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards, and it's capped off by an A.J. Brown touchdown. And this one's going to be covered up by the Packers hands team. Rodgers now on first down. That is incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
On 2nd and 10, Rodgers. That'll be complete to Allen Lazard. Touchdown, Packers. Allen Lazard, 42 yards. And the Packers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Crosby connects on the extra point, and we are tied at 7.
Personal foul. Yeah, they need to stop the whole shit.
And that flag accepted. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run pass.
He's got him in, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Gonzalez. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Great gains back-to-back. Last time over 30 yards, better than 20 here. They'll look to throw here on first down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. Momentary setback, though, for this passing game. It has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick. And the Packers are going to have it here at their own 15. 1:54 left on the clock here in quarter number 2. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Rodgers now on first down. And his throw here's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Now left side on the swing pass. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. And a nickel look here for the Bengals as they try to defend this on 3rd. Rodgers to throw once more. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. So on 4th down, on is the punter, Pat O'Donnell, to kick it away. On the return is Lamb. That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. The Bengals going to take over late in this first half. And they've got a little over 40 seconds to work with if they want to try to put something together. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Now the Bengals urging everybody to get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 13. He's got him in, complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Well, unfortunately, no win on this attempt, but you can select to replay the challenge and be sure you pay attention to the challenge goal.
Do a fucking pick everything. Great.
And the Bengals offense set and ready to roll here on 1st and 10. A handoff. It's Mark Ingram. And he's got room. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Give him 17 and a Cincinnati 1st down. This rushing attack sure looks pretty effective here on this opening drive.
Yeah, they're finding gaps with very little problem right now. If this is going to consistently be this way throughout the game, there's going to be some adjustments made on the defensive side of the ball.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Now a handoff to Ingram. And he's got this pretty close to a 1st down as the tackle is made at the Packers 33. The 13th play now coming on this opening drive. Here's 3rd down. They run. It's Mark Ingram. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. 53 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground, and it's a 1st down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That's out to the flat for Ingram. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. Touchdown! C.D. Lamb from 4 yards out. And the Bengals go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now a 7-0 game. And what a drive that was. 16 plays all told. And it's finished off by the touchdown from C.D. Lamb. And this one's going to be covered up by the Packers hands team. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. A throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. Touchdown, Packers! Robert Tunyon, 44 yards. And the Packers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
And what a weapon he is at the tight end spot, because when they throw him the football downfield, they count on him getting additional yardage almost every time. And that's exactly what he did there. Caught that, ran with it, all the way to the end zone.
On is Mason Crosby for the point after. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. Each team's had it, each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. This one fielded at the 5. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. The Bengals drive about to get going. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence they're going to put more points up on the board.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 1 coming up.
Come on, set.
He'll drop to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Gonzalez. Calling a gain of a yard, and that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Back to throw again. Downfield throw tip, but he still got it. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get... And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. Tim Tebow scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Bengals have moved out in front.
Instead of having to play follow the leader there, the leader led.
I like that. And he likes that, doesn't he?
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're up by 2 points, but you're backed up inside your own 10, and it's 1st and 10. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. Now back to throw. And that one into the hands of Brown downfield. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. 27 yards there, a 1st down.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That goes for a gain of 31.
A very nice job right there, working the middle of the field, able to create some separation, and then utilize it to not just make the catch, but turn upfield once he got the ball in his hands.
So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Again, he'll drop to throw. This is caught. It's Brown. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A really nice gain of 25 yards. It's first and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially sold this one away. They'll run here with Ingram. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. Mark Ingram, his second touchdown of the night. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Hello again, everybody. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Hope you're ready because we've got another good one on tap.
They were Super Bowl opponents twice in the 80s, and they're back at it here. The Bengals and Niners are underway. Take it in at the 3. And he returns this to the 22. San Francisco readying for their first drive of the game on offense. And in his 9th season in the league, 6 with the 49ers, it's Jimmy Garoppolo at quarterback. Right away, here's Garoppolo to throw it. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. On play action, it's Garoppolo. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
This is caught by Malik Turner. And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on third and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, helped their spot, and stacked him up.
Right back to Mitchell on second down. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing is Garoppolo on third down. That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And he's going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
There's Garoppolo on first and 10. He's got Turner. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another first down. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far in the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
And right side, they're going to go option here. And he is going to lose yardage here. The tackle for loss goes to Bruce Smith. Now, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. Now a play fake. Garoppolo. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. Emmanuel Agba just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
Now that's a heck of a moment for your first sack of the game, because if this long drive ends without a touchdown because of that sack, we're going to look back and say that might be one of the biggest plays of this contest.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
Good boy. What are you bugging about?
And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. Here come the Bengals now to take over. And a look at the man under center, now in his 8th season in the National Football League. They'll run with Ingram here to begin the drive. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Ingram again, a first down carry. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
They went right back to it, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
And he'll get about 3 up close to the 35. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll drop to throw. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They've been playing the field position game thus far. No score, 2nd quarter as they come up on 1st and 10. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the 45 on 2nd down, Garoppolo. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
That's it.
There he goes, right side. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 for a Bengals TD. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they went standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just want to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick six.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. Well, the Niners go back on offense now late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together and maybe get into field goal range. Now Garoppolo to try again after the pick six. And this is going to be incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Garoppolo. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. On third down, here's Mitchell. And they will bottle him up behind the line, and now will they use a timeout? And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So on fourth down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. Lamb to return it. Shifts by him. Call it a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. And the Bengal offense going to see the ball one more time in this first half. And with decent starting field position, there may be only a couple completions away from field goal range. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And incomplete on the deep ball.
They gave it a shot with a deep pass, but it wasn't going to work there. And now there's less time for them to try and get 3 before the half. Let's see what they dial up on this next snap.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. He's going deep for Brown. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
And that's caught inside the 35. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will do it for this first half. Well, you can't skip halftime on Sundays, but you can right here. So it's over, and on to the third quarter we march. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds. The Bengal offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3. And the third quarter starts with a run by Ingram. And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They're going to look to throw. He gets this one to Johnson. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. Back to throw. Again, it's Johnson. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Up the middle, Ingram. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. Mark Ingram taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Bengals take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes our score 17-0. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it's Mark Ingram who caps it off with a touchdown run. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 6. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. Garoppolo going to bring the Niners up here first and 10 at their own 24. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's complete to Turner. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another first and 10. Garoppolo. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7. He found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Now Garoppolo. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Bengals are going to have it here just past the 25. How big is that penalty? Wipe out the INT.
You'd hate to be the teammate that caused that penalty and wiped out the interception. You got to face that guy in the locker room. Not a lot of fun for you, and you hurt your squad.
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Emmanuel Agba, his second sack of the night. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. From midfield, here's Garoppolo. He finds his man Johnson. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down. Back now here on EA Sports. It's 49er football, but some ground to cover. They find themselves behind as we hit the 4th and final quarter. To throw is Garoppolo. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Partner, took a while for him to lock onto a receiver, and he finally found his man coming left to right across the formation. But by the time he got the ball to him, not much of a chance to turn upfield and make anything out of it.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. And yet again, it's Garoppolo. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Yeah. Oh, no.
On 2nd down, here's Mitchell. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They face a third down now as they try to find a late score. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And he fires one that's intercepted. And now off to the races down the right side. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six for a Bengals TD. This defense just continuing to do their thing, and now they add on to that lead with another pick six.
And how about the way they played this entire game? Not only did they put their stamp on it, but every time they try and mount an offensive challenge, they find a way to thwart it. And multiple pick sixes, oh yeah, they'll enjoy watching this tape after the game.
Point after here coming up. And the lead is now 24. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception. Getting his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. From the 6. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. And San Francisco gets set to go here. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
Bruce Smith brings the heat, gets the sack. Throwing on second and long. Garoppolo. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll get it with just a shade under a minute to go in the game. Here we go. A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down. Now Garoppolo, gotta have this one. Open man is Ayuk, complete. And he is going to have the Niners first down as the defense nowhere to be found there. A gain of 20 on fourth down. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Garoppolo again. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Turner. Now the Niners going to signal for their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. Throwing on first is Garoppolo. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Garoppolo again here on 2nd and 10. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati Bengals. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
But they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well.
Shit.